everyone, and welcome back to Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. This is our second foray into the Layton series. And we're all ready. I hope you guys are prepared for more puzzling action. Let's go. Our story so far. Trailing the thief who stole the Elysian box, Luke and Layton board the Voluntary Express. The decadence of the train, from which is known as a cruise ship on rails, astounds them. Surrounded by the luxury of the Voluntary Express, the pair begin their investigation. So far, let's see. There are 138 riddles. I believe that we missed one that's in Granny Riddleton's shack, so we're gonna go there immediately. Oh, okay. Ooh. No doubt about it, the Voluntary Express is the last word in luxury. Even the crystal is fine rate. I'd say, look at this glass. Yes, its etching is quite impressive. Oh, and speaking of glasses, have you heard of this one, Luke? I love etched glass. Stacked glasses. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance and says, with a look of irritation, turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" So A is definitely possible. B is possible. C is possible. E is possible. D is impossible. Because this glass is round. So it's an impossible way of stacking the glasses.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Yep. Piece of cake. Nicely done, Luke. Now let's move away from the glass, shall we? It'd be all too easy to break it. Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Oh yes, both the variety and execution were excellent. You honor us, sir. Professional service such as myself live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. Luke's large dinner. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put on in quite an order there. Aha! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a super duper awesome day. I made some soup for lunch. I got fresh tomatoes from a greenhouse in Canada, and I put them together into a nice tomato bisque that's quite spiced, and I really like it. I also have a mojito, my favorite cocktail. Or one of my favorites, of course. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and leave room for more. It's no wonder the professor's concerned, as Luke's order cost twice as much the professor's did. Below you can see all the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price of each item. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Okay. Basically they're saying, so, all of this adds up to a number, and Luke's was twice as expensive, meaning that Luke's must come up to 2/3 and Layton's must come to 1/3. So we need to pretty much sum them all together and then come to which one is, then divide the total by 3. Okay, that's 20. Let's see, that's 30. That's 30. Okay, that's 50. That's 80. That's 105. Divide by 3. That's 3. 35. So Leighton ate 35 euro of food, whereas Luke ate the rest. So we need to find which ones come to 35. 35. And what is it, 70? It's 105, okay. Okay, there's 25 here, but there's nothing that would come up to 10, so that cannot be Leighton's. Let's see. That's 30, but we're missing 5. 17 and 16. Oh. Hmm. 15, 16. I think this 8 is really what's going to help us, because that is 3 and 5. Cut in half. See, 8 and 17. 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 25. That's 25. Let's see. 16. Let's see. That's 10, 5 and 2. That's 10 and 3. 3, 4, 5. Oh, right, that's gonna come to 30. 3, 4, 5. That's 25. I think I'm just gonna have to start throwing numbers together. 35 minus 13 is 22. Minus 8. Aha! We do this one, and this one. 8 plus 14 plus 13 is 35.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Lovely.
And there we have it.
Oh man, Luke, you got the stew, some fish and chips. You got a delicious what is that? Meatloaf and a smoothie. Whereas Layton had a salad, a sandwich, and a tea. Pretty good. Those are also certainly dishes for Layton. Goodness, you must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Now what do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy, you've got to do something this instant to search the entire train. Madame, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelby. I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing child. It seems this woman's child has gotten off to someone. I suppose you've seen him around. No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wits' end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is and help me find him. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madame. My friend and I will be glad to lend a hand in your search. The best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. It seems the only clues we have left are this shoe the tyke left behind him, and his name is Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it is useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. That shoe is tiny. This is one of Tom's shoes? It's possibly tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself. What's strange is that I don't think most children with feet this size can even walk yet. Missing child. Certainly a surprise to see you and you on board. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Pages detailed the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since the investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is this shoe and name, this search is an uphill battle. Luke and I would be glad to offer assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. The reputation for poking your nose in other people's business. Before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction. Alright. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the bill. He then gives the woman her change. Okay. A while later, the clerk next door comes to the shoe store, complaining the bill she got was counterfeit. The mortified shoe store clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology, but the woman with a fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Okay. So, he lost $50. He lost $20 in change. And he lost the value of the boots. He lost $50. He lost $20.
This should do the trick.
He lost 50.
Ha! Wonderful.
Well done. The shoes the customer made off with were $30. The change his shoe store gave her cost him $20. Bringing his shoe store total loss to $50. He received $50 in real money and swapped the fake bill for change, but had to return the same $50 when the counterfeit bill was discovered. Meaning they canceled each other out. Wait, the lady gave him $50. Switch on your own. But that is in car 6. Hello? Have you seen a small boy wandering without a shoe? Alright, I'll help you out. Shoe maze. Ah, left, right. Left, right, left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Dead end. Okay. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, no, right, nope. Left, right. Left, right. left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I think that's correct.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ah, wonderful.
Wonderful. That's pretty good. Totally surprised. An insect problem. We still need to go to Granny Riddleton. Oh, look at this. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose Tom wanted and grab something to eat. It is possible. But whoever this Tom is certainly lacking in the manners department. No, she's tired herself out. Ooh, flowers. I actually did just get a flower vase for my mother. I'll bring it over. It's quite large, but it has this lovely glass. It's hand blown. I hope she enjoys it. She keeps a lot of flowers in her house, but who knows, she could use it for other things. I hope she likes it. I'm gifting it to her for Mother's Day. Vases are expensive, but that's doubly true for flowers. That was good soup. I love soup. I love making soup. Okay, of these three pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image has been flipped. So the one on the left is the negative of these photos. This is just an identification issue. It cannot be C because of the lines around that flower. There's a spot here that is not here. I believe it is A.
Let's see if this works. Maiden's apprentice strikes again.
Yep. Nice job. Now let's get moving. Oh. Is everything all right, miss? I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, didn't that lady seem familiar? That looked like Flora in disguise. She was literally wearing the same scarf she wore in the previous game. Nope, little boy missing. Nothing. Nobody's seen the boy around. Hello! there, Sammy boys. Ever get a knock, need and goosebumpy from terrifyingly hard puzzle? And if your granny, then clairvoyant Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. I should have known. Who else could have a tiny house? What are you doing here? You've heard of me, eh, shorty? Good to know. We've literally just met. Like, a year ago. We've met before, remember? Nope. You got the wrong granny, boy. It's your now, so that means you want to hear my spiel. Not really. I kind of... Yep. Yeah, the same spiel as last time. Strip of paper. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Okay? Determined to get it right, you fold it again, only to discover that you now are on the other side is 1 inch longer than the other. Made 2 folds, so the center should be 1 inch.
Consider this puzzle solved.
In tenths of an it's 10 tenths.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep, it's 1 inch. Bucket, broom, Riddleton. Thank you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. $17, 18. Missing 21 and 22. Sorry, 19 and 21. Yeah. The puzzle numbers in this game are really, really messed up. Hi, guy. That's really annoying. I'm sure that we'll get them all looped back once we're in full sense. You're not a passenger, too? Nah, just the mechanic on the train. I ride along with... By the way, nice pompadour. That's the haircut he has. Getting a really good pompadour like that is quite challenging, actually. So it's interesting to find a mechanic that has a hyper-teased and expressed pompadour. Okay, after years of bad business, the zoo just decided to feed the animals to each other. Which animal will make it safely out of the zoo? I like doing mazes. Okay, the rabbit can get it out. Can get out. The lion can get out. The giraffe is imprisoned. He's in prison pretty much immediately. And they're locked together. So I'm gonna say that it's just the lion. Because the lion eats the
That
rabbit.
should do the trick. Ah, wonderful.
However, I would say, provided these creatures behaved in the wild, it's surprisingly difficult for a lion to catch a rabbit. Lions usually go after hyenas and other creatures. And this is because rabbits are extremely vast. Hyenas primarily prey on elephants who have passed away. And more of cleanup. What's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? Do you have another one for me? By the way, there was a long time where I was trying to tease a pompadour, but it didn't really work out for me, unfortunately. Oop. Poor lady. I hate to see people stressed, even silly rich ladies. What's this? Something's supposed to help fun by finding those boxes. Is that a hat? This appears to be a cap. It must have belonged to Tom. Both of them wear hats. Red caps. Ah, a preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. Oh, this is the caps puzzle. This is a hard one. This is a hard one for me. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads. Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats all around you, friends. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many went home with a red balloon? Okay. Okay. Only some of them, which means... So everybody's looking at each other. If you see 4 or more people wearing red hats, you get a red balloon. If there were 5 people wearing hats, then everybody were wearing red. So that means only 4 of them were wearing red hats. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people get red balloons. How many kids went home with red balloons? 6.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we
This
have
isn't
it.
the hat riddle that I'm thinking of. It's the one where there's like a rifle line and you have to like figure out like who's behind you. That's a really hard one. Now let's get back to looking for the child. Why does Mr. Beluga always blow up? Boss can be really hard to please. He does have a point. He did make the railway. First class train deserves a first class atmosphere. If even the plates are wrong, then it's a problem. Okay, the plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you find out how many times bigger the large one is compared to the small one? Rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 1/4 the size. How many times bigger? So it is 4 times the size.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Yep. Let's go. I love very nice glassware. Yahaha, you found me. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, I'm dog food. What's the matter, mister? Oh, hey. Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? The thing is, I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for now, but I only found one. That's quite the predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out I wrecked the camera, I'm gonna be a major flack for the boss man. Brain flash coming. Dig this. If I give this to you, maybe you could just get rid of it. Catch you on the flip side. Hey, wait, come back here. Camera minigame. I love these ones. This one is actually a lot better than game 1 because you put it together like a 3-dimensional puzzle. Can't go in there. Train ride. An unknown number of people are riding a train. X. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what was a few number of people could have been riding the train when it set out. Okay, we're fine. We're solving for X. At the first station, a sixth of the people get off. At the next station, a fifth of the people get off. We're gonna, okay. There were 6 people.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
That's how that one goes. I hate the order that they're giving you these puzzles in. Nothing. Hello.
Oh, there, young fellow! You're in the wrong room! My wife and I are staying here.
Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we're setting off searching for a lost child. Have you seen or heard anything?
Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about the darling cutie pie who just passed by, remember?
Oh, yes! He was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say.
So you did see Tom then? He's been missing a while.
I didn't know whether he was a girl or a boy. Just be told, Tom's the right name, though.
Oh, pish posh, dear, I bet my best mom walker is a girl who passed by our room.
Ah, yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that Scat might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell?
Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore.
What? I hate to say it, but it seems the hotly turned cold. On the contrary, you might have stumbled onto some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance.
I'm sorry. Could you help us with a riddle?
Eight people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person gets a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along a message. And each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using those rules was the short amount of time that can pass for all 7 of the players. Okay. Three minutes.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Yep, just as my diagram said.
That's the answer! Don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. It could be anywhere.
Goodness, look at my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it.
I don't know. It's pretty easy to find something or someone on a train. The point being, there's only so many places they can be. Inspector, tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you two are still flipping over furniture to find that taken? Hmm? What do you mean by the... Do you mean to say the child has been found? No, not at all. I'm saying is that this child is no longer on the train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one can give me an answer that suggests that they've seen the lad. It's been to the conclusion that the poor child either got off or fell off. Fell off? It's entirely plausible, given the way children love to run amok. When you combine with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think that it's unlikely the child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle-biter got off to? That I cannot say, but something tells me that you've made a large misassumption here. Oi! There's just no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I tell you. What a prick. Oh. Still unconscious. Hey, Flora. So never mind, you look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on it, but I feel like I've been watched for a while. Do you think someone's tailing us? Certainly possible. Another shoe. Aha! So then, Tom must be... Luke, I believe we made a faulty assumption. What do you mean? Call for the moment, the events that unfolded. We found a tiny shoe on the floor. That's right. She's small enough for a child. Then there was a cap we found in the kitchen. It was lodged in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have been no more than half your size. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom, but didn't know it yet? You see, all the time we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. 2 left feet. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be a dog. I'm moving these around willy-nilly. I want it to look a certain way. There we go. There we go. I managed to get all of them in the corners.
Here goes.
I'm sure there was a much faster way to solve that. I just wanted all the dog feet to be in the
Layton's
corners.
apprentice strikes again.
Tom is a dog. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. Correct. And it's Flora, who is with us on the train. By the way, Layton is Flora's ward. Sorry, Flora is Layton's ward. Shouldn't Flora be with us all the time? Because she's worth millions and millions of dollars. Looking for the girl. Was one train car at a time. You cannot hide on a train very easily. Hi, Chalmy. Well, if this isn't Mr. Famous Mr. Layton dashing about like he knows something I don't. Well, I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer on the train. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might I give me a bit longer? Still don't want to face the truth, huh? Fine, since you're so insistent, we're gonna see now that Babette is napping. I'll wait a bit longer. She wakes up, I've got my findings to tell her. When to prove yourself right, bring the boy back before then. Understood. Better find her soon. Let's see if he has a riddle first. Nope. Okay, extremely creepy man. Hey there. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud ye heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple can-do go-getters like yourselves. So, let us be pals, eh? Cheese and crackers. Nope, not the answer. Phew. This one's going to weigh heavily on my mind. I can tell you that. Now, what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Yeah, I feel like this guy would speak very slowly and very menacingly. Kind of like a Professor Snape type character. Because he has power. He has power through fear as an intimidation tactic. Purely by his appearance. But sometimes all you need is a impressive appearance in order to gain intimidation power. So I'm giving him that sort of voice. Whereas Layton, he's really like trying to solve a situation. He's always going from ha 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 ha. So Layton, in my mind, always speaks very quickly. Same with Luke. Well, Luke takes a little bit more time to speak rather than Layton. This is how I like try to put them into the voice acting in my mind. Layton's always he's always ahead of the game. He's trying to get taught. Like, he uses speech to get it over with. He doesn't actually really enjoy conversation. In my personification of Layton, he doesn't enjoy conversing, so he's always speaking very quickly. This is kind of like what I call the intelligent dilemma. where a person speaks so fast because they know what you're gonna say. They're not interrupting you, they just know what you're saying. And thus they would interrupt you. And so Leighton, of course, speaks very quickly. He gets everything out of there because he's very genteel. He's not going to interrupt you, even though he knows what you're going to say. But he also listens to you. He's a very good listener. He's a very good listener and a very quick responder, which means he doesn't really appreciate your time. He's mostly like waiting for you to finish your sentence. It's actually one of the reasons why I don't really like Leighton. But I would say it is because of this attitude that I've put into my head of him, of how he speaks. I believe he speaks very quickly, because he's going for the solution to his problem. He's trying to solve things very quickly, and thus he doesn't really care what a person is saying. He's just looking for the information that they're going to provide. Whereas Luke is an apprentice. Of course, I do applaud Leighton and Luke for being incredibly intelligent people. But I don't know. You can never know, for sure. I love Leighton, but I also love to hate him. In my head, he speaks very quickly, goes for the throat to figure out the answer to his situations. Yes, I remember seeing someone like that pass by, who was heading to the back of the train. Thank you very much. We'll be on our way. Now hold on there right a minute, Top Hat. See, this would be the kind of person that would make Leighton roll his eyes, be like, please let me go. I, Sierras, get all groundsly to answer your question, then scoot off without a word. Exactly. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least lend a fella a hand. See, Groundsy, that's actually where you made a mistake. You have information, which means you have power. You do not give information freely. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? Of course, Leighton is a gentleman. He knows social customs. So he's a weak antagonist. I would say that Leighton is actually the antagonist. Luke might be a protagonist because of his passivity. Protagonists tend to be passive, whereas antagonists are very active in what they're doing. The antagonist can be the main character. This is a puzzle I've been mulling about. Clouds and the sky. A man is sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture that he has drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. How much is sky versus cloud? Okay, all those parts link up. Cloud. Sky. Sky. Cloud. Sky. 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 Cloud. Cloud. Sky. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 1, 2, 3, 7 to 3. 7S. 3. Cloud.
This should do the trick.
Mm.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Shoot. I actually need to collect Picrots perfectly in this, so... we're gonna be catching up to that as I made a big error. Damn. Damn. I was really far behind. That's right. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, no. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Consider this puzzle.
That's fancy footwork. Dog food, ba 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 ba. Six. Bam. Bam bam bam. Right, we need the hat. Ba 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 ba. It's a dog. There's Flora. Okay, now we're gonna actually try to solve this, I guess, as swiftly as possible.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Okay, we're back to where we were. I do believe there should be 7 sky. Oh, it's 6 to 4.
This should do the trick.
It didn't crash. I made a mistake, and my
No puzzle
save
on the
was
spot.
really far back, so I went through everything at 4 times speed. However, I do have to take a quick break, so we'll be right back. Hi everybody and welcome back to the REM cycle. I'm your host REM as per usual and we are back looking for the mystery girl. That's Flora.
Excuse me.
So, damn, that scarf looks expensive.
Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
Yeah, you gave her a dose of having company.
Could be dangerous.
Huh?
Oh, come on, Layton.
That's
She's
why
been
we
in a
have to
box
be
for
extra
like
careful. All
a
right.
century, for like a decade. She's probably only known real people for like 8 years, maybe less. Quick, grab them. Yep. Tom wasn't a boy after all. I suppose I'll be going now. By the way, this whole scene, so Flores did not stow away on this car. She got her own car, meaning she has money, meaning she made a decision. Like, Professor Layton doesn't just have infinite wealth. Either Flora acquired some money by cashing in on all that gold, which I think is what happened. I think she finally realized, hey, that village is going to expire, and got the money. And so now she can do whatever she wants. Good for you, Flora. Flora is rich. Zero, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wow. That's handy. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Oh, thank heavens! You're all right, my sweet little dummy boy. Yep, yep. This is Tom. You're the idea person we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommy to some street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, go find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't even an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton. You have real cases to solve. You've got it, Professor. Don't you walk away from me, I'm not talking about... That seems like the best voice to use for that. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommy run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared something might have kidnapped him and held him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea. I do believe a reward is in order. Here, it's quite generous, if I insist. We're making a stomp at a quaint village called Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, but waiting here won't make the time pass any faster. Let us rest while we wait. They decide to return to their quarters. By the way, Flora has her own quarters. Enjoy the gift.
Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I've just been relaxing in my room.
Really? You have your own room? Yeah, she has gold. She has gold, honey. She's rich. She has so much money.
It's the middle one from the third car. Wow. You do know that the room's right next to ours, don't you?
You were just a wall away from us, and I never would have suspected. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty.
Ah!
My word. Why is the train stopped?
What's going on?
Samuel, you adult. Why did you do this time?
Bossman, chill out. There's a down train just sitting on the track.
To move that thing out of the way, we're not going anywhere. Then get your rear gear and move it. I wouldn't have your laziness tarnishing the multi-brand. Unfortunately, as you learn as the story progresses, this is father and son, and you can really see early on the situation the relationship is.
But I'm just an MC.
Shouldn't we get someone a little bit more gear-headed to handle us? An engineer. Like the guy with a really nice pompadour. I will not hear excuses from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. Okay, do it, just get it done.
Okay.
Uncle and son. I might be uncle, but I'm also the president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. So he is using the relationship against him, but the uncle is also... I kind of understand him, his perspective. The uncle is trying to get the nephew to be as self-sufficient as he is. The uncle was able to build this train line by himself. And so he's trying to instill a certain fear, just like, hey, get your stuff together. However, not everybody is lucky enough to have the fortune to build a train line. Unfortunately, it seems that they're sacrificing that relationship. What's the problem?
I'm sorry, but this giganto freight train is parked on the track
And it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is going to take some time. Let me lend you a hand. Step aside, we're not going anywhere until the train moves off the track. There we go, engineer. There we go.
To test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I kind of wish they could tell us the minimal number of steps every single time. Hopefully we should be cleared for our journey now.
We're finally moving again.
It shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropster. I don't know if you find any useful information there. I hope so. Oh, we forgot that one. Bam. That sudden shop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're gonna have to be stopping here for repairs. At least 3 hours till we're ready to roll. The chillest place on earth. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary. The village is only 50 years old? That's very young. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues to the Elysian box. Wouldn't be so sure of that myself. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answers often arrive in unlikely places. Alright. It's quite lovely. Look at this old picture. Dramatic farewell. Train stations are a especially good place for dramatic farewells. Below is a picture of a man and a woman bidding farewell. However, there's something very unusual and unrealistic. This window, it's going up into nowhere. Usually, you hold yourself. I would say that's true. Let me get you the age of the town I grew up in. Okay, the town that I grew up in. Well, I actually grew up in 2 different towns. Wow. Okay, so I grew up. I was born in Napa, California, which was founded in 1847. Which is 178. So Napa, California is 178 years old, which is very young. What is super old in the UK? What town did you grow up in? So I was born in Napa, which is 178 years old. But the town that I grew up in was founded in 1876. Making it 150 years old. Sorry, next year it is 150. Which is still, in my opinion, extremely young for a town. But yes, how old is the town that you grew up in?
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You can just Google your town's name and location, like Ukiah, California. Day of township. Year of township. The countryside is really nice. I mean, I'm surprised that the train wasn't intending on stopping in this town already during this historically significant day. You're from Germany, not the UK, but apparently your hometown was founded in the 1100s. Wow, your town is old. What luck. Yeah, mine's only a fraction of your age. City you were founded is around 800 years old. Wow. Hi, Miss Wilton. Just getting some air. You know where we're heading? Just thinking out loud, forget about it. Interesting. Can you believe the weather? Cube halves. Below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, they'll fit together to make a cube. Which one doesn't work? I think it's A. I think it's C.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Right. Sorry, I just got some Girl Scout cookies. One of my favorite parts of my area is how cheap the Girl Scout cookies are. Where I live now. Where I used to live, Girl Scout cookies were extremely expensive. But now they're great. And I like the peanut butter ones. Wow, look at all the stuff here! I've never been to a real-life festival before. Yeah, you probably had fake festivals. You have to remember, Flora had a lot of trauma. We gotta make a chance for lost time. That's a great idea. Where should we go first? Oh, look, there's a booth over here. Look what they've got. Wait for me. You two watch where you're running, or you'll be liable to crash. Oh no.
What are these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill. I'll tell you what, since business is so slow, I'll give you the first try. On me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try this together. Puzzle 29. Win arrow. Win arrow. Winning arrow. There we go. This bag of candy dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow could be connected? A, B, or C? Well, I could just put a ruler up to this. It's gotta be B.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's just a diagonal line. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for a prime for a fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. We're doing some top secret festival prep back here. Oh, we're doing some top secret festival prep back here. Come back later, okay? Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer celebrating Dropstone's 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting for the train. How do I, ask? Well, this isn't the finest time as it happened, as fancies the train must be in rotten shape. Take out sunny some off. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. With this festival, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, I'd like to ask about a relic known as the Elysian Box. Oh dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Huh. Well, that's enough chatting. Bye! I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than a crabapple. So it is. You have heard of it. Uh-huh. Just 1 second. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet, or meters. Doesn't matter, it's a puzzle. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, the golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. What is a few number of strokes he can use to get the ball into that hole? Assuming the ball is hit further than the distance from the hole, it will roll over without going into the cup. So we've got a triangle. I'm assuming it's 2. 20 is the hypotenuse. Let's see. A squared plus b squared equals 20 squared. So square root of a squared plus b squared equals 20.
That seems a lot. But $20 squared is 400. I don't need Pythagoras for this. Really? You're saying I can guess? Oh. So it could take them 4. That's true. I could go two 11-foot triangles.
To test my ability.
Yep.
And there we have it.
That's the ticket. And you are right, Pythagoras only works for right-handed triangles.
Hello. Help a little girl out. A bird fell. Please help her.
Okay. The puzzles are really out of order. Uh... B.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ah, wonderful.
Thank you, Tiltons. You have saved me from making a mathematical error. Poor Snake, though.
There's my birdie. Here, take this. I insist.
T set. That's actually the hardest one. Look at this tree, Professor. Goodness. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at different times and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E, which 2 trees have the 2 greatest distance? A and E have the greatest distance.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
No matter how you look at it, those show the greatest distance. Classic. Hey, we gotta mix ingredients. We got Oasis Leaf, Brisk Berry, and Bell Tart. Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. I certainly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious cold as well. I love most of my coffee iced. And teas for that matter. I'm partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. Okay. Delicious! I love how sweet this tea is. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink this whole pot myself, just watch me. You got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink too fast. Just give me a second. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. We might as well.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Aww. I try to work out very well
If
to
I
get in shape myself.
exercise, it'll just make me hungrier.
Of course, I still love eating snacks and drinking cocktails and having wine. That's why I work out every day. The orientation matters. It's a 2-dimensional rotational puzzle. That's a camera obscura if I've ever seen one. That's definitely a button. Or is it? There we are.
Hello there, you two. I'm trying to wrap up these flowers to gift to a friend. I've got a green thumb when it comes to plants. All my thumbs have come to wrapping, helping an old girl out. It's a wrap. Okay, which way of wrapping makes that? We need that to be at the base, so the base cannot have any green on it. So it can't be D or A. I think... And then it's going like this. It's C.
To test my theory. And there we have it.
And now we have it.
That's the finest wrapping I've seen.
And then she tells us some recipes. Man, these puzzles are in a crazy order. We're missing 28. Aha. Look at all these booths. Now this is what I call a festival.
Oh, I just love all the hassle, bustle. It's so wonderful.
Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights then?
Definitely. Parting with one dear to your heart is even more painful than the teentiest wink. When she was such a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Nothing hurt so much. The separation knife. Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought. Fret not, I wasn't expecting one young as you to understand the pain as mine. Don't mind me, I'll excuse myself now. Looks like he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way. Let's not pry too deeply into the private affairs of others. It's not becoming a gentleman. Hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I'm just about nuts about this beautiful village. I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you've solved this puzzle, I'll give you a bit more trivia. 53. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as 1, move 6th portrait clockwise or counterclockwise, then cross out at least the last of these 6 portraits. What?
Select a portrait and counting that as 1, move 6 portraits, either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portrait of men behind. Okay. So I have to start at a lady. Or a man. Leave that one the same. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna start with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, can't be him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Oh. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 6. 1, 6. 6. 6. 6.
Ah, wonderful.
There we go.
Expertly solved.
Do you know anything about the Elysian books?
It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise.
I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, it seems they have a connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the information. Okay, so old people know about the box but won't tell us. Look at this monument here. It appears to be commemorating something. Let me take a closer look. Secret message. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the village was toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. But they also built the statue and engraved with the word red and the date 8/12. Part of the statues is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. And the statue describes the village's activities on the day of the founding and also show where they found themselves the day after the festivities. Ah. If this is filled, it will reflect itself. 8, 1, 3, B, D. They found themselves in bed. I hate writing in lowercase.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
8:13, bed. Found it 50 years ago. Who could leave here and then found their own village? This is the town hall. Closed for today. I wanted to give everybody a chance to enjoy the festivities. Why are these in such an insane order? 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor of the upcoming town election. Including the 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, the candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters cast a single vote, and every vote is recognized, this huge number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty. Well, you need to have a majority, right? Because there's a third, you need a third majority. But we're going to assume that each voter is going to vote for themselves. So, there are really only 37 votes around. 37 minus 1 is 38. Oh, no. 37 minus 1 is 36. It's 12. You need 13 votes to win. Right? Oh. Oh no, you still need a majority because, let's say 13 people vote for you. That means there's still, yeah. You need 20 people, at least half, to guarantee with certainty.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You need at least 13 to win, provided everybody voted separately. But if you went at certainty, then you need 20 votes. Well done. Oh, it's a bunch of cows. Wow, look at this gigantic cow balloon. Looks like the villagers are setting up the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear to be quite ready yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We'll come back soon. Hello?
Greetings. I don't think I've seen you before.
What's your name? I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Grensella University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor. My name's Dorothea, and I'm a maid of the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our village? We're looking for the Elysian box. Don't know anything about it. Who doesn't know Mr. Anderson? But Mr. Anderson might know, especially his daughter. His daughter's been secretly planning a trip alone. She's running away. Yes, and what's worse is that the Master's starting to catch on to something going on. But after how much talk we servants have, decided to cheerfully see the Master's daughter off. She's in support of letting her go off on her own. The purpose of the trip is to fill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. What was that? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whoever the request is, it's one that the young mistress seems to be extremely important. Oh, I shouldn't be gossiping. I best get back to work. Okay, so the daughter of this town is leaving to do an important thing based off of what her grandmother did, which had put her about 50 years ago. But it's a big gossip. Let's go in and continue exploring. This cat sculpture is certainly impressive. It's a cute one, isn't it? Flipped cats. That's another one. Is another find the odd one out. It cannot be C because C's backline is too narrow. This one's challenging. Oh, the eyelashes are different.
This should do the trick. Ah, wonderful.
Yep. Huh. Never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Momentary Express. Since you knew it down, let me clue you into a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, So don't ask the old bastard for a reserve on my account. Listen. If no one named Dropstone, it's Mr. Anderson. Not only is this fellow swimming with money, he also pretty much runs the place. Just everyone with respect, even the mailman. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about a person the way that they treat the local mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all of his time writing about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards the house. They're police and they seem downright fishy. That's Chalmina's assistant. That sounds right. Official police business, and he needed to see the Mr. Anderson. That's interesting. Really natural, but they would pass through the area. Big fish, you're right on the money about that. Heck, even the Unitary Express stops to pay a visit when he's in town. Those two officers are being waited on like kings as we speak. Me? I'm a traveler. Don't stop here for now. I've been for a freebie, but I told Mr. Believer one of my puzzles fell with ice. Unfortunately, I got hot under the collar and couldn't solve it. Ah.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Excellent. You're pretty clever, aren't you? And solve the secret to the Military Express. The Phantom Town. Used to be a rumor, though. An unplotted town? What if that could be true? Oh, what a cute little farm! That's so nice. What are the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood? That just reminds me of something. Okay. Moving all of your horses from A to B. Well, the first one you're going to take your fastest horse. It's going to take 6 hours. Plus 1 to go back. Then 4 hours plus 1. Then 2 hours. 6, 7, 6, 10, 11, 12, 14. I'm gonna guess 14.
Just leave it to me.
Incorrect. A to beat A twice. And A to B thrice. If you bring your 1 and 2 hours in the first one, that'll take you 2. Then you return on your 1. Then you could take your 6 and 4 over, and that would take 6. And return with the 2. Then you take the 1 and 2. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. That would take you 13 hours.
Just leave it to me.
That's tricky.
Piece of cake.
Wow, look at the size of this mansion. You could get lost in them. It is impressive, to say the least. I'm sure Massive Manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. And that's where the inspector went. I'd like to see that place myself. Can we take a look? For now, our best course of action is to gather the information we can in the village. Besides, they already have their hands full with their current guests. Phew. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing, sir? Oh, just doing a little fishing. This sounds like a lot of work. Actually, it's very relaxing and not a lot of work. That's a good question. How many have I managed to catch today? How many are you going to snare? Ha. Okay, I've got a good idea. 7.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Lovely. And you got one really big one. Quite the haul. Oh. Oh dear. Hello? I think you fell asleep standing up, sir. Must be a security guard. Well. Ropes are tangled. How many loops would get into the knot? How many are looped around the red? Well, the green one is. I can see that. The yellow is, I think, the blue is not. I believe it is 2.
And now to test my theory.
No, incorrect. We'll call that better again. Blue I feel is definitely not. So it must be 1.
And now to test my theory.
Not.
What? And now to test my theory.
What?
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Red. Huh. Oh. None of them will actually be in the knot. Mr. Anderson is looking for the box. It's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Well, it is missing. Alright, Mr. Anderson is also looking for the box. in a tight spot. Board splitter. Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since the board is rather unwieldy as it is, you decided to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin them to form a square. Not allowed to flip. I think that's it.
And now to test my theory.
Yep.
And there we have it.
Do you have another one for us? Yes, he does. Board splitter 2. Turn it into a 5x4. Do it like that. Then that part will go over there. I think we found our solution.
And now to test my theory.
Bam.
Ha! Wonderful.
Yep. We're 1 piece away.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Splendid. it's the sweet one. Hello. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh gosh, I can't decide. Here. Nope, never heard of it. But I have heard about a puzzle box. You have a box shown below. Using the white cubes and standard units, the box has... Find a shape that doesn't fit. I believe it's D.
And now to test my theory.
Yep.
And there we have it.
Knows nothing. Oh. Look at the fruits and vegetables in this cart. Probably belongs to somebody running the stand. But the one of the wheels is dented. Must be a pain. Flora, you know a riddle. Ah. Which one makes that shape? It's gonna be a, wah-bump, wah-bump, wah-bah. It's gonna be A.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yep. That's right. Figured that one out fast. You got puzzles, I got answers. 10. I'm missing 9? Ah, this one.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Okay. Let's check again. Oh, but there was that lady just over there. We should talk to her first. Yep, it's another riddle. The World Festival is being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. And you're new here, let me dish you in for the moment. Have you seen their plays at the north end of the town? It just turns your eyes green with envy, doesn't it? And Miss Anderson's has just a young daughter who grew up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Her name is Katya, and she's the unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents is the oversized pants. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Do you need something from me? Wow. Actually, yes. Tell me, madame. Have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian box? Is your name to me? Can't help you at all. No, actually, would you leave me alone now? Goodbye. Suspect. Ah. They got the right order. Okay, that's correct. Okay. Oh, this clover's a really hard one. I think that's how it goes.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. I'm sure that it's just up to the rotation of this clover.
Consider this puzzle solved. Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah.
A true gentleman leaves the puzzle unsolved.
Leave things as they are. That's what she's saying. Royal show off. Far off country, there's a king whose favorite pastime is showing off the latest possessions he's collected. Subjects of his kingdom are forbidden to purchase the item. The king is acquired for a month or so. Only once he's tired of them are the common folk allowed to purchase themselves. However, the other day the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding the subjects to buy one at the same time. Oh, it'd have to be the phone, because if nobody else bought one, then he wouldn't be able to use it.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Yep. A phone to no one makes no sense. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's check our index again. 3 over 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, we're missing 31. Pass the apples. We should save here. My goodness, look at this place. Made it back in time for such a competition. Mr. Anderson's judging entries, so he could be somewhere around here? Before we go to them, I want to check those side roads real quickly. They're good. Oh, there you go. Yes, I bet you got your hands full. Okay, it's a logic riddle. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Not blue. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. So that means it is also not red. Minus B, minus R. Which means this guy's got to be red. Yellow is closer to the lake. Okay. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Yellow is closer to the lake than the green. Green is closer to the power lines than the blue, Red is closer to pine tree than blue. Yellow is closer to the lake than green. D is not red. Green is closer to the power line than blue. I believe that that's the correct answer.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
No rest for the mail. Hi, friend. What's going on over here? Just look at that mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know it's gone down here. Someone swapped my cow for this lemon. What do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now, how do you expect me to do that? Oh, bother. This is gonna get ugly. What seems to be the problem, sirs? This fella here seems to be convinced someone swapped out his prize cow for another. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow mine. The girl's perfect from horn to tail. See what I mean? There's no reasoning with him. We can't start to contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear up the situation. I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business are going on. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, missus. Can you please help us out here? Moo. I see. Moo. Did you find anything else? I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this. Misinformation. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other are no hay cows, a different variety that always tell lies. Using the following statements from each cow, mark all the no hay cows. Tap a letter to mark the cow. We are marking the no hays. There are 3 new cows, there are 2 that are telling the truth. Okay. Okay, I guess we gotta do this by process of logic. Let's say A is telling the truth. D is a no hay, I promise. And B is telling the truth. Oh no, C is not a true moo cow. Okay. That means C, D, and E are lying. A ain't a no-hay cow, no way. So that means A is a no-hay cow, so C cannot be lying. If we assume, okay, so A being a true moo cannot possibly be it. Or at least C and A being a true moo and C being a liar can't work. Okay. Let's say B and C. Okay. That means D is a true moo. Assuming that A is lying, that would mean, okay, let's say A and B are liars. A is not a no-hay cow. A is a true moo. Okay, that works. That works. Oh no. C is not a true moo cow. But they're lying, so C is a true moo cow. C is saying A is a true moo cow. Okay, so if this all works, D. E is a no. E is a nuhe cow. But they're lying. E is true moo. And that would make A work. D is true moo. D is true moo. C is true moo. He's saying A is a true moo. C is not a true moo. D is not no hey. C is not a true moo. Okay. A is a no hey. E is a no hey. B is a true moo. This works.
Here goes.
Bam.
Piece of cake.
If you assume each cow to be a no hey or a true moo and run through each one, yep, you get the answer. Looks like these two ladies swapped places while waiting for a competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now. Oh, you betcha. Look at that bill, that lustrous coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything's okay by you? Better okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. Hey, Luke, you sure have a way with animals. Oh, it's nothing, really. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner.
And the winner of Dropstone's Dairy Crown is...
Oscars, show-stopping Milkhaven Mutilda. Hold on now, you mean to tell me my sweet Marimoo didn't take the first place?
Too bad you swapped your cow out back, Clabber. If you kept quiet, you'd be the winner.
I was robbed. The competition must have been rigged. Rigged, I tell you. I think we went through all that trouble to get his cow back and then he ended losing because of it. I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now? Of course, it'll take some effort to find him. Hey there, we've never met. And I think you're looking for Mr. Anderson. I'll point him out. Okay. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot with that beard and hat. He's a real gentleman, always looks spiffy with his cane. And bow tie. He does not wear glasses.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ah, wonderful.
Good day.
Well, not only, my friend, and whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine town in search of the Elysian box. I thought a man of influence, such as yourself, might be able to offer some direction.
The Elysian box, you say? Why don't you want to go chasing after a thing like that?
So you're familiar with it then?
Familiar, no, but I do believe my dear mother often once searched after the very box you speak of.
Interesting. Please elaborate.
Well, my birth mother died when I was very young. My mother I speak of so actually is my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. A kinder soul I never met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing how I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so insistent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have had knowledge on the subject, but she's gone now too. Now, you know as much as I do. I regret I couldn't be more of help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. One thing, before you go, Mr. Layton, please look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from nothing into a full village of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't ever be allowed to wither and fade away as so many others. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone, and be well. Good day. Well, I guess that's another dead-end lead. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of word interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices? It looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries. The clothes make the man? Men's A, B, and C sent together in shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. Assuming they took off their blindfolds, this is what they said. No one's shirts and pants match. C is the only one of us who did not keep his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red pants.
Okay, so A and B have at least one item of their original clothes. That's correct. C has nothing of his own. Okay. No insertion path match. C is wearing red.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Lovely. No one can pull off sequins. I don't know. Lots of people can pull off sequins. What are you waiting for? None of your business. Hi, friend. Oh dear, I forgot the apples for tonight's meal. Please pass the apples. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas one apple, 2 men would each have the same number of apples. Okay. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the apples that Thomas would have. Okay. Johnny, Thomas. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying apples. If Johnny gives Thomas 1 apple, they would have the same number. So if he has he has 4, he has 2, then giving 1 would make them each have 3. You can also set this as 1 and 3. That would bring 2 and 2. Three, 5. 1 goes over, that makes 4 and 4. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, 3, 2, 1. 7. Johnny have 3 times as many. Clear. Six, 5 and 5. 4, 3, 2. 6, 7, 8. I feel like we're getting close. 5, 7. 5, 4, 3, 7, 8, 9. Johnny has 7, Thomas has 5. Oh, shoot.
This should do it. Huh, wonderful.
Okay. Yep. Well, I expect you'll run into the young mistress. She is leaving on the Monterey Express today. Just please keep her identity secret. Can do. $10, $15, $20, $25, $35, $40, $45, $50. Oh, we are up to 51. This place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run into somebody. Oops, sorry. This is also new. I forget when to pay attention when I was walking. Understandable. After all, it's quite the change of pace from London. Ooh, Flora, you really are excited, aren't you? Just don't stand around gawking for too long. Might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? And what's that? Huh, Professor? Oh dear. Well, I guess we know who's gonna be who. My guess is Flora is gonna be missing, and we're gonna be replaced with a fake Flora. Oh dear, we must have gotten separated in the crowd. Let's retrace our steps. Who? Where'd you run off to? Sorry, there are just so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and before I knew it, you two were gone. To find you so quickly. I'll be more careful. You know, I caught wind of something very interesting. I was wandering around back there. Man named Romy was looking for the Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. Interesting news. That's top-notch intelligence gathering. It was nothing. Now, of course, Don Paolo would actually want to help us so that we can put distance between her and the real Flora. Between him and the real Flora. You have a pristine white flag that you want to color into 3 sections, as shown below. You have 3 paints. No 2 adjacent colors of the same flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number of size, the number or size of each section. You aren't allowed to mix paint. How many distinct flag combinations are possible? Oof. That's actually a lot, because it's not just A, B, or C, there's also D, which is blank. It's 4 factorial. 4 factorial. That's 4 times 3 times 2. 4, 3 times 2. Nine designs possible. 36.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if that's really a puzzle and more just math. Oh, do you have a moment?
Certainly.
Certainly. How may I be of assistance?
It seems you've done a great deal of investigating. During the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you?
Your daughter, sir?
Yes, Katya. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya. If you should see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? A fine gentleman such as yourself delivers its message, she might just listen.
Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so may not be able to be any help at all.
Katya is my only child. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me.
Guess it's as good as mine. But, judging by her family, I guess she's beautiful and refined. Professor, get a hold of yourself! Box that kills anybody who manages to open it. Phantom Town, it's not on any map. The Elysian box is tied to the Phantom Town. Whenever you whisper a word while inside the train, and then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. Professor, did you see that? I think we finally got a new lead on the box. Journey's not over yet. Let's make our way back to the station. There's a puzzle that we cannot access because of reasons. So we're gonna have to find it in Granny Middleton's. Alright. Sam's necklace. Sam has 8 chains of 7 links each. He wants to connect all of these chains to make an awesome necklace that is a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each 8 chains to make one long necklace as a single loop. However, that costs $16. There's a much cheaper way to do such a thing. How many pieces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. What if we opened up... seven. Connected that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be open and close for $2. That would be 14.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Aha!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Here we go. Hot weather. That's Katya.
Thank you so much.
What's going on over there?
I believe he may have stumbled upon Mr. Anson's daughter.
That's one heck of a sell-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
Yeah, it sounds like she's going for a long trip. Yeah, I think it's the same thing as those scary cartoon eyes from Steven Universe, which is like a dot with like a single eyelash. Let's see if I can draw it. The spookiest eyes. I'll try to draw myself with the spooky eyes. See? Spooky eyes. Come on, camera, focus. Camera, do the thing. There we are, the scary eyes. Let's keep going. Diverging path. I just can't stop thinking about this phantom town we keep hearing about. Could all the rumors be true? If I recall correctly, the next stop of the line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg. Well, how do we get to the phantom town? That's an excellent question. But if the military express does indeed head to parts unknown, the crew will certainly know something about it. That's true. His little fisheye eyes. Hat weather. There's a fellow with very particular rules about when he's wearing his best hat. When it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he does not wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Below is a chart of when this man wore his hat over the course of 1 week. If we assume that Sunday, first we're going to assume that Sunday was cloudy, and that was the day. He wears his hat when it's sunny, does not when it's rainy. And let's just start with that.
And now to test my theory.
And I was right.
And there we have it.
Yep. You were the good solid guess that was not too difficult. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, okay. Did you finish? Hello? Good day, name's Conrad. I'm a student of the village of Dropstone. I'm heading to Luxembourg for a while. You're at a long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg. The train passes through it, and everything gets really dark. The deluxe car just vanishes. They cut off all access to the deluxe cars. We must get to the deluxe suites. Goodbye. Hello? Good day, sir. I'm heading to Luxembourg, where I teach science. Where might you be heading? Our destination is flexible. We're in search of a relic. Do you have any any anecdotal information? Well, Missy me, you've got quite an adventure on your hands, don't you? But I can't say I've heard of the particular tiny speaker who can offer you a tale. Some say the military express stops at an eerie town that is terrorized by a vampire. First rumors of a vampire, now phantom towns. Goodness, it's like we're living in a mystery novel. Here we are. Something's written on that sign. It's a puzzle. And it must be the key. In order to pass through the door, you must arrange the symbols correctly. Star must be next to moon. X must be second from top. Circle is above diamond. Moon is 2 spaces below diamond. Okay. Star is next to moon. X is second from top. Circle is above diamond. Moon is 2 spaces below diamond.
And now to test my theory.
Let's see, I could be wrong.
There we have it.
Holy smoke! This place is out of control! It's far more luxurious than luxury. Oh, Professor, this room is breathtaking! 1.5 times as big as our room to boot. And it's super cushy. Come now, do not jump on the sofa. Wow, you're right! Whee! How's everybody feeling? Sorry to bust the party, but I'm just here to snazzy up the rooms. I mean, the boss told me to pretty up the place with some flowers. Smell the roses.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
How's that? Really nice. Not too crazy, makes a statement. Why don't you relax? The whole room smells nice. Quite nice, I'd say. Back to the task at hand. Can't just go barging into other people's rooms. Do we have to? It's gotten so late. Can't we just stay here for now? It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Oh, gosh, I'm kind of sleepy too. All right, you two. This is not the time for jokes. Oh dear. I'm suddenly quite tired myself. We've all been drugged. What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? I probably could have done it a lot less.
Ladies, Apprentice strikes again.
2 trains sped off, swapping car number 2. My word, I must have fallen asleep. How careless. What happened in the tunnel? I'm sorry, but I think I slept the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dream that we switched tracks during the tunnel. Are you saying that the train cars are now riding different rails? I don't think this was a dream. I don't think we're in Luxembourg. Beginning to suspect you're right on the money. That we're in this phantom town.
Everybody get ready to rock. The next stop is
Foul
Frozen.
Sands.
Come on, passengers, let me hear you scream.
Oh, Sensei. Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
Ticket to where? So, if you fold this and connect just the greens, we get an F, an O, an R, F, O, L, S, if this is a 3, no. If this is a 2, that'll make an E. Got a proper N. An S. And an E. So it has to be a 2.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Bam.
And there we have it.
By the way, in order to do this, you have to like have the ticket that's part of your like game manual. And if you don't have that, which I actually bought this game second
I
hand,
get it. Well,
and
I
so that
suppose it means
I
we almost
didn't
reached
have
our
the
destination.
ticket.
Yes.
Wow. Wow, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
You don't need the manual, but it is cool to have. That's true. That's very true. You don't need it. When I first played the game, it was really hard, though. Because I didn't yet develop my three-dimensional thought. Glad to see you're awake. Flora, what'd you run off to? Oh, I just needed to, like, repowder my face and put this mask back on, because being in a tiny lady's body while I'm a full-grown adult man is a bit strange. So I just needed to get the sweat out from under my fake mask, because I'm actually Don Paolo in disguise, and it's super obvious from the beginning of the game. I'll be more careful from now on. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Layton, you are super not, picking up on that. It was obvious.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I second that.
I'm sticking close to you two.
Oh, wow.
Oh, these must be pictures of the town.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
It's 20 years, would have passed since, if you go 20 years prior, it would be the founding of Dropstone.
Wow, how do you know? Oh, that's right, you're an archaeologist. Of course you know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot. Well, we'd best press on.
Gotta say, Don Paolo's acting is extremely good.
What on earth?
Professor, what was that?
Let's go.
You guys are not breathing oxygen. I really remember this town's riddle.
Oh my.
What's that?
These guys are drugged out of their minds. They're hallucinating.
Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
I would say there is a certain pleasantry to playing a game that you know the solution to.
Following rumors of the Elysian box, the professor.
I don't remember the
Luke, and Flora
puzzles
set foot in a
themselves,
strange town.
but I do know the
But
grand
cautious as they were,
secret.
nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
Phantom Town of Volsons. Oh, I love this song. So this is the Phantom Town we heard about. It's like something from a horror novel. I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here. Yeah, the atmosphere of the atmosphere. Oh, I get your joke. The atmosphere of Volsense is unmatched. Yeah. You're the mailman. Yeah, the town of Volsense is underground, it almost seems. Well, mailman's got a mailman. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, nothing stops the mail. Yeah, that sounds very familiar. Oh, come on, I know there's a secret riddle here. How dare you? Are you right, Flora? You don't look very well. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden. That's because you're being suffocated by all these toxic fumes you're breathing in while being inside of the tiny body of a young girl. I see the hotel. That one.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Hotel. I would say the riddle of Professor Layton and the N1 Future, that might be my favorite story so far of the three. But this one was really good. A lot of people were really upset about the gas plot twist, but it's not like it's coming straight from out of left. That's true. They set it up at the very beginning. It wasn't a huge plot twist, especially if you know what's going on. That's why I recommend, like, whenever people are like, hey, this is out of left field. It's like, I don't know, I think you just missed the obvious clues. The future story is so good. And the villain is quite great. I really like the villain of Unknown Future. He's super cute. I shouldn't fawn after imaginary characters. That's like fawning after Pokemon characters. Flora has left the group. Smell the roses again. There we go. That one was hard.
Let's see if this works. Lady Adventure strikes again.
That one was quite difficult. Okay, so nice. But they seem foggily familiar. hiding. You'll be resting here. It is, of course, in Don Paolo's best interest to avoid Layton and Luke so that Don Paolo can do their own investigation. In probably an alternative disguise. Volsense is filthy rich. The Hirchen money. The big cheese of Folsom, Duke Hirchen, found the mother of all gold deposits. There's so much gold you couldn't spend it in a lifetime. Then, not too long ago, the old man up and croaked, and now his money sits forgotten in his castle. Gold mines happen to house a lot of gas deposits. Speaking of carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, methane, hydrogen sulfide, and various oxides of nitrogen. Carbon monoxide being particularly dangerous due to its high toxicity as its ability to displace oxygen in your blood, often causing hallucinations and extreme discomfort. I actually had carbon monoxide poisoning a little while ago while I was making pizza in my kitchen. And I did not have a good time. I was sick for days. I wouldn't exactly say that I had hallucinations, though, but it was certainly not pleasant. But it can certainly cause hallucinations because of your brain's loss of oxygen. My word, Samuel. It's here in town, I guarantee it. To scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me at once. Got it? Sounds like a lot of baloney to me. Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you told me my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on the subject. Okay, no need to blow a gasket. I'm going. What do you think Mr. Beluga, train conductor, are talking about? They're looking for the box as well. Whoa. Who would put padlocks on their journal? I mean, I get one padlock, but 7? Bit excessive. Antique shop. Howdy. Inspector Chelmy, where'd you come from? Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some fieldwork in Dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian box are linked. Dr. Schrader had stockpiled quite the stack of research on the Elysian box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of has more likely than not killed the doctor to get his hands on it. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit. Now that's a solid bit of reasoning there. I expect it from the inspector. I'm sorry? No sir, not a word. Exactly. I've got a murderer to catch and cart back to London. Come along, Barton, we're leaving. Yes, sir. today. Are you shopping for anything in particular? I apologize, but we're not here to shop today. However, actually, I would totally take Layton as the person who would shop. I was wondering, have you ever heard of an antique called the Elysian box? Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You know, you're the third party to ask about it today. The third. 2 detectives, half an hour ago, and a young lady. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching for the box around town. Can you describe the young lady? She's quite beautiful. Had a face that just seemed familiar. And the officers, well, they were officials, police people. I told them everything that I know. One of my visitors, I forgot who mentioned something about the box, has quite the history behind it. If the thing was ever in full sense, it might be worth checking in the museum. Just look for the big building in town. It's north of here. Thank you. Construction is quite unusual for a book of this age. Lovely work. I was just about to comment on how familiar the symbol feels. Though it's no significance I'm aware of, I must confess what drew my eye is the book where the locks. Old gadgets awesome fascinates me. Its construction is very basic, so you might be able to turn the locks with any old key you stumble upon. As a matter of fact, here, let me see if this key does the trick. Certainly. Let's put the book to the side for now and focus on going to the museum. I've heard about you, Missy. I know you're asking around about the books. But I just... And before you say anything, I don't care who your dear old dad is. No one's above the law. In my case, anyone out chasing the box moves to the top of my suspects list. No, you've got it all wrong. Sir, if you wouldn't mind. What is it, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Sir, yes, about that, sir. The criminal we killed is a man. The criminal we seek a man to obtain... Sorry. The criminal we seek killed a man to obtain the Elysian box, so the villain should have it already. If the young lady was our culprit, she need not ask about the box, in my opinion, sir. Oh, is that so, Barton? I don't recall ever asking your analysis of the situation. Terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll just be going on now. Barton, get back here this instant. I'll have your nightstick, I swear. Say, that's the girl we saw back at the station in Dropstone. What was her name? Katya? I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. Yes, that's the one. Who'd have thought she'd be heading to the same place as us? I did. Hold your horse there, Speedy. You got something you need to hear. Okay. Here's a couple muzzy I've seen before. Stachenfarschen, okay. Stachenfarschen. Ooh, what's his voice? Hey, I know you. And the fate, 'cause that's what I thought brought you me. Ooh. I know fate, 'cause that's what brought you me and a swell tea shed of yours together. Now that we're all reunited, I might say we celebrate it with a cup of tea. Brew something nice, would ya? That's right, whippersnapper, but nothing fancy. A couple of Bell Classic will do it for me. Even a baby could do it. Fabuloso. A smile spreads across Stachenfarschen's face, and he seems restored and even cheerful. Not a bad cup of tea you make, shorty. Of course, you wouldn't have pulled it off without me expert direction, so don't get cocky. Yeah, finding all the tea recipes and all the people you give tea to is really hard, because you need that to unlock the tea master's house. You have to get all the ingredients, do all the recipes, and then find all the people. It's Inspector Chelmy. So let me confirm, this here is the man you witnessed asking around the box, the Elysian box. No doubt about it now. Yep, the man in the photograph. I bet I'd remember that beard anywhere. That's just the deal. Just as I expected, it seems he did make his way to Folsom's. At least they're marked, but they aren't always thirsty, that's true. I have to like go to and from different areas to get them thirsty. Hello, doggy. Oof. Not a good doggy. And the dog is wearing a diaper? Yep. I don't think it's in the mood for conversation right now. I'm gonna try the gate. Gate shut tight. Search elsewhere. Okay. We did just get a new tea, Dream Fluff. No. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can use it for. You're feeling kind of down. A mood boost. I'm sorry, I don't think we can help you right now. There we go. Let me welcome you newcomers with a little riddle. Plaza puzzle. So, there's a big old statue in the middle of this plaza. When you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks like a donut. There's also like a seahorse. What you gotta do is divide it into two identically shaped spot parts using one line. I think we just identically shaped. Those are identically shaped.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Okay, where does that put us? Five, 6, 7, 9, 60, 61, 62. Okay. Hello. You've got a sticky wicket. So you need all these items appraised and you're too fatigued. fatigued. But we don't have spice. Sorry. I need the non-thirsty version of you, buddy. There we go. A set of cards that were arranged in a specific way. Draw thumbs today and you drop them. Don't worry, we'll have those back in working order. Cards labeled 1 through 6 are arranged in order shown below. Arrange them so that they satisfy the conditions. The sum of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 9, okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay. Top row is 1 less, whoops. 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. Hmm. Five, 6, 7, 8. 10, 11, 12, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 9. Nope. 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. 10, 11, 12, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 10, 11. Okay. Top row is 1 less than the bottom. Okay. In the right column, add up to 5. Oh, shoot. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 10, 11, 12, no. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 5, 9, 10, 11, 6, 10, okay, that works. 4 and 5, okay. The 5 card must be to the left of the 4, which is correct. The 1 card is placed in the left column. That's 5. 1 is in the left column, 5 is left of the 4. I believe that's correct.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Good as new. Okay, they'll also have a cross. think that's gonna
Come
work.
on, I'm tired.
I think that was pretty good.
I think I'm getting the hang of this walking thing. I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Same thing.
Hey, suddenly I've got energy to spare.
Okay, I think we actually have to do one more than that. That's no difference for the previous. Doesn't walk in angles. Geez, this order of puzzles is insane. So I really hate the idea of skipping things, but it's almost not possible. It's a long face. old am I? Hi there, yeah. I know I'm cute and stuff, but I'm also really good at puzzles. So you want to know my age? The difference between Mama's age and Papa's age is the same as my age. Okay. P minus M equals X. S equals 2X. Uh, 3S equals M. Okay, which means 6X equals M. 6X equals M. P minus M equals X. In 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. Okay. S equals 2X. X plus 5 equals S. S is M. P minus 3S equals X. Sisters. I think the difference thing that we got at the beginning isn't gonna help us. In 5 years, she's now twice my age. I think she has to be 5. Because in 5 years, you'll be your sister's age, and your sister's twice your age.
This should do the trick.
That only works in one circumstance. Pretty good, smarty pants. A long time ago, there was another family in town as rich as the Hertzens, but one of the younger daughters got her heart broken by a boy and decided to leave town. Could just be a story someone made up, but if it's true, that boy must have been a total creep. Anyway, this is unfortunately where we're gonna have to be ending our game today, as I am going to be making one of my favorite dishes. I'm going to be making stroganoff. Ooh, I'm so excited. It's going to be quite delicious. So we'll see you guys next time. It probably won't be tomorrow, or Sunday. So we'll probably see you guys on Monday. So until then, take care. I've been Rem, and if you enjoy puzzles like this, and if you ever miss a stream, we have more on my YouTube channel that are slowly being uploaded pretty much around the time that we finish all this. So until then, take care. Bye.